Yes. All right.
I don't know.
Space.
You know space? It's a big. 2 pieces are big. Move it.
Can we do
I
it?
don't know. This is
How about down here?
no.
Where would you?
Big. I don't think that's a big. No. All too small. Look at it. This is drawing all this. It's photo of this like a little bit short.
That doesn't work? We can try. You got it over here too.
Oh, this is out the wall. You don't have a staple gun? No.
Hammer probably. That's the guy.
This is the holding seal, right? That looks great. Wall is a hard one, hard wall. It's not silver.
It's hard wall?
Yeah.
That works. I'm sorry.
Last week. The handbells. You think they have a hammer?
Yeah, they do. We don't put up barriers where it's hard.
You're shooting.
Ned.
She doesn't bite much.
This is a story that took place during my time as a street denizen of Williamsburg, Brooklyn. A proper drug addict slash hoe slash nut job, roaming around hither and yon, making all kind of street stories that I'm lucky enough to remember and write down now during my geriatric quiet years. You guys know about that. This was in the midst of the chaos. It was warm, I remember, so I would have been staying in some park or bushes, up with the dawn to get my shit, unless I was on a 2-day pass out after days of running, dope and crack and cars and hotels and supermarkets, hardware stores, Rite Aids, and even dollar stores if the product looked good enough to fence to one of the bodegas that had no problem buying questionable goods from a questionable woman.
Yeah!
My biggest trade was in baby formula, and I was proud that one of my regular spots gave me a nickname, La Lechera, the milkmaid. La Lechera's favorite move was bringing a rolling suitcase into a supermarket or drugstore she never actually shopped at. No, just to go in time and time again, disheveled and confident, kind of like now, knowing that the best dirt goes on in plain view with an air of, this is perfectly normal, wouldn't you agree? Oh yeah, that's right, you can't see me. Stop in front of the cans of formula. You can see the register from here. Workers walking back and forth, open suitcase just the top. Can. Stop. Looking at the shelves like I have a baby at home. Just a normal shopper with a suitcase. Okay, they passed. Can. 40 cans sometimes, I know, because I got $2 per. And I often made 80 to 100 bucks for my troubles. Okay, done. Stroll and roll right through the checkout lane. Why, me and my rolling suitcase actually didn't see the product I was looking for at 6:30 a.m. Thank you for agreeing I'm invisible. Goodbye. Back in the waiting cab I still have no money to pay for yet, and off we go. Wait, this isn't a story about baby formula. This is a story about a flag and a queen and some boys, and let me warn you, it's a very racy story, because I'm a racy bitch. You guys also know that. These are my friends. If you don't like a racy, perverted sex story, please get up and walk out now, so we can all laugh at you. I didn't think so with this crowd yet. We're pretty much all lost causes, Hail Satan. Okay, so back to my tale. I think I've established with my lengthy preamble that I was a shooting-up, crack-smoking street bum without regular access to a shower. Well, actually, I did have regular access. It was called a guy picked me up, a fancy big spender who wants to take me to the hourly motel and not his car. That's how I got my showers. Hey, don't get me wrong, I like cars too. And vans and 18-wheelers and bread trucks and work trucks full of tools. But it was a special luxury when a man would say, let's go to the motel. Yes! Let's just make a quick stop first on such and such a street. And whether they did drugs or no, they would always comply. A happy drug addict gives you better sex was my forceful logic. For the few foot draggers that feared for their safety or liberty or both, and rightfully so. But what's life without adventure? You're already halfway there, been picking up a junkie crack whore for sex. Let me help you with the rest.
Or an erection lasting more than 4 hours.
That didn't happen back then. This was pre-Viagra.
What was dope?
My erection was fine, Ned. Don't worry about it. I was the only one on the dope. These guys were just dopes. So yes, an occasionally showered street bum and a very well-dressed one. This was Williamsburg. Street rummers find things. And many well-meaning rich kids would put out bags of clothes. I always had a stash of bags and suitcases holding my wardrobe and treasures. I'd keep them near wherever my current sleeping spot was, and depending on the mood of the parks department or our current arrangement, which was usually me picking shit up, and they were just like, okay, you can stay here. This was earlier, 2000s, early 2000s. Williamsburg was wild. The waterfront. Oh. I could usually manage to hold on to my things for a few weeks to a few months, until they were thrown out and I had to start over again. It was no big deal to me when this happened. The streets were full of nice things and the bags to put them in, and it fit in nicely to my noble path of non-attachment due to hitting very comfortably the bottom of human existence and the loss of everything I had ever owned. Well, not everything. I had my personality, my looks, my sense of humor, my daily acts of badassery and survival, and the air of a feral person, which is very attractive in certain circles. It is. I also had cute outfits to go with my track marks and a confidence that even now, than now back then, especially now, because now is today, now this is where you should be stoned. And today, if I'm not at the top even of degeneracy, then where am I? And even in the now that was then, I was the hottest thing going. And if I had to have a slightly more narrow niche market than I have today, so be it. Those people would be my currency. It's not about glory days in freaking high school, Bruce Springsteen. Today is the glory day. Even then. That was my philosophy then, and that's how I feel now. And I'm right. Because look, even though I fail constantly at basic life, here I am, standing in a cool spot, waxing on in front of the top echelon of cool people, which is you, about my great sex life, even as a street whore in Williamsburg, Brooklyn. And with this feeling I described to you, this feeling of fabulousness, of course, when I found a larger-than-me Puerto Rican flag, complete with a pole and an El Coquí in the middle of it, which is a frog, for all you non-Hispanics or non-New York City people, I had no choice but to take it in front of Kellogg's Diner, where the subway came up right in front, where there was always lots of traffic, and perform a dance routine. Drugged up and cracked up out of my mind, complete with a freestyle of whatever song, poem, rants were floating along in my head, not for change or any purpose, just because I found a taller-than-me flag. It's a warm and beautiful evening, I'm beautiful and amazing and already drugged up, so I have some time on my hands. And also so much crack and coke and dope, but what else am I gonna do, sit still? I danced and danced with the flag as my partner and my prop, and rapped out my poems, and I knew I was good. I was on fire. I could never recreate that now. I have to compensate in other ways. I was tapped into upstairs or downstairs or both. Somewhere where the beats were flowing, the words came out like baby angels flying around all these lucky commuters. Night was falling, I was going, and all of a sudden, 3 very good-looking young men came up the stairs to the street and started watching me. Then I noticed they had a video camera recording me. Well, that's good. See, I knew it. Tape my every move. And here, I'll give you some more. See, this flag is my snake, and I'm Matahari, with words coming out and flying. And I must have been good, because one of them said, "We love you. You're our queen." Ah, I thought, someone who recognizes me. Yeah, queen, huh? So I stopped and came closer to them. And I said, "You queen? I'm your queen?" They said, "Yes, you're beautiful." Well, then, if I'm your queen, pausing for emphasis and intrigue, then let's have a 1, 2, 3, foursome! Hey, look, you gotta, these things don't happen every day. You gotta get them when you, get it when you can, like she said. Being Eastern European and hot and smart, they said, "Okay." Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Thank you, Lord Jesus. Thank you, Lord Jesus. I know I've been bad, and you've seen fit to bless me once again. "We'll take a cab and go back to our apartment in Queens," they said. Okay. Let me interject to say how much I love Eastern European men. After Irish men, of course, last time my boyfriend was in the audience, he's Irish, but it's really true. No, I lost my spot. After Irishmen, of course, were number 1. They are easygoing about sex, respectful of women who have sex, which pretty much is everyone, who are whores, who are purs, they don't care. In fact, they have the normal attitude that they just got lucky and should be happy. And when you're happy, it makes you glad about the person that did this. So basic. And best of all, they are not hung up at all about 2-guy threesomes. They don't think it makes them gay. They don't think the woman is bad. And they are down for this, at least in my limited, but probably more than yours, experience at the drop of a hat. In fact, just yesterday, not yesterday, when I wrote this. In fact, just yesterday I asked a guy I may have had some business with at some point in Vegas, which maybe now, and who I may also be working with as of a few days ago. No slut shaming. Oh, he was showing me a picture on his phone. Look at this, Eva. Oh, I said, you like the idea of 2 girls? Well, I like the idea of 2 guys. You can do this? Find me another guy with your Eastern European connections. Yeah, okay, I have one. Looks up guy on Facebook, shows me pic after pic with me, unimpressed. I don't know, I'd have to meet him in person. Okay, wait, he says. Scrolls through, gets best pic a close-up. He has blue eyes, he points out. So accommodating. And let me interject this. Since I wrote this story, I've had to dump this guy. Because, like I told, okay, first of all, he hasn't eaten a pussy in 13 years. It's a backstory, but it has to do with being Eastern European. Anyway, he didn't eat a pussy for fucking 13 years, right? Finally, it's like, I want to recreate how I told my boyfriend. I'm in the kitchen with my boyfriend right after I dumped this guy. And I'm like, I don't get this guy, man. Everything was going so well. He hasn't eaten a pussy in 13 years. And he gets this. This. And all he has to do is not mention how the Holocaust never happened. I mean, we're at work over a thing of Shivak, and he's like, Eva, let me tell you. This is weeks after we, started talking to each other. The Holocaust, it never happened. And I'm like, look, I'm not in the mood for this type of joke. I don't find it's funny. Can you please shut up? No, I'm serious. No, but he says, the stars, they were only a work badge. And people had just got, all the pictures you see, they just got sick. And, they had to dispose of them. And I'm like, I am not having this conversation. I'm not talking, and I suggest, for your sake, that you stop talking right now. No, you have to listen. I don't have to listen. When the Jehovah's Witnesses come to my door saying equally stupid shit, I don't have to invite them in and talk. I don't have to explain to them about, what it means to be a Satanist or anything like that. I don't have to listen. I said, you need to shut up. And so his answer to that is to say, what did the Nazis ever do to you? I'm not fucking making this up. I wish I was. And I'm like, dude, what is wrong with you? And then he makes a fucking Heil Hitler, laughing. An actual fucking Heil. I says, let me tell you something. If I see anything like that out of you one more time, I said, let me explain something to you. I want you to understand how easy it would be to drop you like that. I won't even think about it. I might talk about it later while I'm doing it. But I ain't gonna miss you, my friend. And needless to say, it didn't go well. So I had to dump him. Damn right, ain't no pussy eating worth that. And he was good at it after fucking 13 years in that town. I can't believe this guy, he seems so nice. He was a fucking sweetheart. And then I explained it to my boyfriend, and my boyfriend's like a genius, so he knew the whole history of the Ukraine. And he said, this is how they're, he says, I don't really think he's a real fascist, Because I was like, is he a real, my boyfriend's an expert in fascists because he was raised anti-fascist. He likes to beat up fascists, that's his thing. So, I said, look, I'm not fucking this guy if he's a fascist. I'm not. And he's like, I don't think he's a fascist, but you know what? Fuck it. Fuck him. Anyway, let's go back to 2004. Crazy girl gets in gypsy cab with 3 boys. Hold on, let me make sure I look at it. All right. Crazy girl gets in gypsy cab with 3 boys. Foursome has turned into threesome because one of them is shy. He sits in the front seat with the driver, and me, where do I sit? In the back, between my new boyfriends, my 2 loyal subjects. The flag has been stashed, never to be found again, and we're off. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? We're in standstill traffic on the BQE, fucking rush hour traffic. I hate traffic. God damn, these boys are cute. They're gorgeous. They are too gorgeous, and they're right here. Fuck, I want to get to Queens. I'm fired up with these 2 guys sitting so close. Traffic? Really? Wait a minute. Checks purse. Ha! What's this? Exactly 2 condoms. Yes, Lord, yes, we could all die in this traffic. Queens may not even exist by the time we get out of here. Fuck it, I can't just sit here, no way. Not with these two pawing at me, being sweet and cute and sexy hot. So I said, let's do it here, I can't wait. Now mind you, this is a gypsy cab with no partition. I just wanted to add that in. Again, with the Eastern Europeans, nothing phases them. No hesitation. I am now having a full-sex threesome in the back of a gypsy cab. Not a peep out of the driver or the boy in the front seat. And according to me, I'm in my own private world back there with two gorgeous boys. God, they were hot. I didn't know which way to turn. I turn this way and get it from one. I'm sorry, there's a child in the room, but if she hears more, it's cool. I turn this way and get it from one, the other stick in my mouth, looking at him like, wow. Oh wait, let me see the other one. Turn to him, get it from the other. Now I got his stick in my mouth. Oh, you're really pretty. Look at that pretty hair. Oh my God. Back and forth. I'll leave out the really gory details. Talk about success stories. Look at me. Now, more than 10 years later, with 10 years more of great sex under my belt, no pun intended. And I still have to say, wow, good work, Eva. And good work, whoever you guys are. An honorable mention to the people in the front seat who are either putting up with or loving this XXX Penthouse Forum It Happened to Me show. So many comes later, we finally get to Queens. And here I'm really patting myself on the back because lo and behold, the apartment was unavailable with one of their girlfriends in there. I would have missed my chance. And did these guys ditch and abandon me in bumfuck Queens? No, they didn't. They took me to the park and we talked and hung out for hours. I told them I was a drug addict, we talked about life, we walked around. It was really nice. It was lovely. And after all that, not only did they get me a cab and pay the driver to take me back to Brooklyn, but they gave me $40 so I could get drugs and food, whatever else I needed. And by food, I mean Little Debbie snack cakes. I ain't spending more than 50 cents on fucking food, man. Just to be nice. And those fucking Tropical, I don't remember those El Tropical sodas. Oh, that was it. Unless someone bought me food. I was really skinny. But apparently still hot. I wasn't asking them for anything. Hoes do have normal sex lives too, in addition to hoedom. They do. What a great night this was. This is how it should be in the world between men and women. This is my dream. That you can be a dirty whore with two guys in a cab, and instead of being mistreated, you're appreciated and cared for, making good memories and changing the world one man at a time. Or in this case, two. And two honorable mentions. And I work hard at this dream, as you guys know, to make the world a better place through various bad acts. It's a dirty job, but somebody has to do it. What a great story this is. I made this. Along with all my others traipsing around the jungle, wild creature with my wild life, waking up alive again. Okay, I'm still here. Let's go. All my stories, I write them. Maybe some people don't know this and things just happen. Sad, sad thing and it happens and I can't do anything. Or a great thing. Lucky me. This time, until God gets mad again. But if you do know it, then you write your stories as you go, and all the good ones and the bad ones have equal worth. After the fact, you decide what it means. You decide whether it's happy, sad, funny, or all of the above. And what else? Yeah, exactly. And what else is there after you're dead and gone but your stories? Those you told, those you recorded through writing, art, building something, taking pictures, talking shit, and those that people tell about you. We've always had music and we've always had stories. The only crime is being too boring. No one wants to hear this. The boring part, do yourself a favor and edit that out. Oh, okay. You think this is the moral of the story? A moral to the story about how everything is a story? If you bother to tell it and we're all gonna die? No. The moral to this story is somewhere, somehow, someone may have a video of my flag dance and impressive freestyle and I want to see it. Even now. I'm going to put an ad out, man. my wonderful threesome inspiring act, courtesy of all roadblocks in the brain being drugged out of existence. Let us hope and pray that someday this story gets out and makes its way to Brooklyn or Poland or wherever, and a slightly older, but still younger than me, Polish guy says, "Wait a minute." That's it.
Yes!
You guys missed it! Suckers! Oh, that's wonderful. That'll be great for my career. I'm all in. All in. I don't give a fuck. That's why I'm a construction worker. Any one of these motherfuckers want to say anything, you know what I'm going to tell them? What would you do if two hot fucking women said to you, "Let's fuck in a cab"? High five or nothing. That's how we do it. Fucking, it's a war against the double standard. I'm an activist, an everyday activist. Okay, that's it. I'm done.
Thank you.
All right. Welcome, 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 one and all, to opening night for the greatest art never seen. We've encouraged artists today who are putting their stuff up to bring things that they would have been maybe a little bit hesitant to display other places, or they have tried to get shown at other shows and other venues, but they could not. So chances are what you're seeing here is what they kept on the back burner that they have wanted to unleash on the world. Now, the first band was supposed to have started around 5-10 minutes ago. The Carvels, hopefully they'll be here in time to do a short set. However, we have after them Pink Lips are coming on, then Dead Dean and the Living Hells, and finally my own band, ICONICIDE. I'm going to top it off a little bit after 9, but in the time being, soak in the rest of the artwork that's out there plastering the walls. It took a lot of work to do this, to put this together. JohnnyV, once again, exemplary in his the display of his own skills and all of the performance tonight. Just enjoy, enjoy. It's all there for your edification. Yay.
Very delicious. Never dead air in here, baby.
Yay.
All right, first thing I'm going to do is start off with a joke. All right? All my jokes, listen, I got 2 jokes. I only got 2 jokes. I'm going to tell them to you. Listen, I'm going to start out with the short one, then I'm going to go with the bigger one. All right. Little Red Riding Hood is walking through the forest. All of a sudden, the big bad wolf jumps out and says, "Suck my dick." Little Red Riding Hood says, "Don't change the story, eat me." Okay, this one is longer. 2 prostitutes, maybe it was me and my friend, maybe not, I'll leave that for you to decide. 2 prostitutes are standing, talking with each other about something that happened the night before. So, the first prostitute is telling her friend, "You know, this guy pulled up yesterday. He pulled up in his car, and I walked over and he said, 'How much is it for sex?' And I told him $100. Oh, no, I don't have $100. So what about a blowjob? I told him $50. Oh, I don't have $50. What can I get for $20? She said a hand job. I'll give you a hand job for $20. So she tells her friend, so he reaches into his pants and pulls out the biggest dick I ever saw. And her friend said, "Oh my God, what did you do?" "What could I do? I lent him $80. Yes! All right, maybe this is the wrong crowd for that, but some of us really like dick. That's all I got. All right. All right, let me think. All right, I'm going to tell you about the 2 other... I'm going to tell you about the 2... I've only written 3 stories because I don't write. So, Lydia Lunch, I don't know if anyone's heard of Lydia Lunch. Yes! She had a workshop along with Zoe. Do you know Zoe and Raph? Anyway, Zoe and Raph. No, it's a Mayday. I know you haven't been out. I'm so honored that you came to my show. Yeah, right. My show. In my mind, hey, 6:30 p.m. whatever, I'm there. You wanted me to do this shit at 10 a.m. At fucking 7 a.m. I'm there. As a matter of fact, why I dumped that guy, the next day, At 7 a.m. they started up with that shit again. I looked at the guy, you know, he's really cute. I have that on video in case anybody wants to verify. At 7 a.m. I was like, oh, yeah, you know, I was talking to my boyfriend about you last night. I told him I don't want to work with you anymore. I'm tired of you.
I know.
He's like, oh. And I told him what you said. Now the shop steward was like a real bad drug addict, like out of his fucking mind. I have him on tape too. And the shop steward, whoa, what did he say? And I had forgotten that the shop steward was a racist because just the week before he was proudly telling a story about how someone pulled up and asked him, oh, are you leaving that spot? And he's like, yeah, I told him I was leaving the spot, but I wasn't leaving the spot. I said, you made the person just sit there in this type of fucking parking, which is like maddening, and you're not even leaving the spot? Oh, they were Chinese. I hate fucking Chinese people. I went fucking nuts again. I told him he was an asshole, various things. But I forgot about that by then. So I said, you know what, I really don't want to get into it. I really don't want to talk about it. And he said, what did he say? I said, I'm not going to talk about it. Let's just say, thinking I was going to have like a little, you know, ha about this guy. Let's just say he thinks the Holocaust doesn't exist. Right? At 7 a.m., this motherfucking shop steward says, oh, you know what the only thing the Nazis got wrong? They didn't kill them all. I went fucking ballistic. I went crazy at 7 o'clock in the morning. I didn't give a shit who heard me. I said, you piece of shit. You fucking drug addict. I know what you do every coffee break and fucking lunch break. You start out like this, and then you come back like, you know what? You know what I heard? Yeah, it's fucking Muslims, yeah. I have more on tape. It's fucking hilarious. I said, fuck all of you. I hate fucking racists. I hate them. And this is an Indian-owned company, a very small company. I walk out, I hate fucking racists. I've only been there like fucking 4 days. I don't care. Fuck it.
Excuse me.
Come in. Are you part of the band?
Yeah, in a minute.
Oh, okay.
No, not now.
No, that's fine. I'm trying to think of more shit.
Let's talk about Williamsburg back in the day.
Well, okay, Williamsburg back in the day. I started doing drugs in 2001 in New Orleans. And, you know, I kind of just made a road trip where I found, well, not me, but my ex, was able to find drugs everywhere. Like, we'd be in Baltimore, and he'd be like, right there, that person. And I'm like, how could you tell? Well, later I figured out how he could tell, you know, these little subtle fucking things, like, my skin is gray, I'm sitting there, I'm, like, just, like, going like this. Like, I didn't know that at the time.
What kind of drugs?
Heroin, coke, crack, and those, well, I mean, you can't get coke as easily as you can get crack. So when you have crack, what puts it together, what puts the coke together is baking soda. What breaks it apart is acid. Lemon juice. Every day. Like, who knows what's going on in here? I've shot up with lemon juice, Hawaiian punch, vodka, toilet water, because usually you go in the bowl, but in this fucking bodega, the bowl was through the wall, and I was just like, fuck it. And, you know, that's just how it goes in Williamsburg back in 2001. You know, that's what you do. And one thing I want to talk about fear. When you're on the street and you are being threatened constantly because you're going off with strange men and they might want to kill you, you're the most easiest disposable type of person. You know, you're in the fucking street, you're a junkie, you're a prostitute. That's an easy fucking hit. No one's going to be looking for you, no one's going to be missing you. So with fear, the fear we feel, we walk through maybe a neighborhood that looks bad, we see someone that looks shady, we feel a little bit concerned. That kind of fear is not real fear, that's just worry. When you're in the street, that's nothing, that's every day. When someone pulls out a gun, you're not even afraid, because they're not looking like they're going to use it yet. Even if they're threatening you, you're not going to be afraid, because you get so fine-tuned like a feral animal. It's only when they point at you, and that split second they get a look in their eye, and you know, boom, you don't feel afraid, you just do something. That's what you do. It's fight or flight. That's it. You're not even thinking about it. The shit I've done to people, and I was like 120 pounds and I'm 145 now, so you could just imagine, even in jail, It doesn't matter. Look, one time I ran from the cops. I was a runner. And I got away. Because I had like dope and some dude was waiting for me. I was about to get fucked. I was like, fuck this, man. I fucking wrestled out of the handcuffs. They chased me. I hid. And they were out to get me. I got a blonde wig. It didn't fucking help. One day I got busted. I was running from the one partner. She caught me. You know, after this is a whole nother story. I don't want to take up too much time. It was great, man. She was doing wheelies and I was running. Yeah. This time I had no drugs on me, but it's the principle. When she caught me and her partner showed up on the scene, her partner was the one who called in the arrest and she was pissed. So I had my hands handcuffed. She took the pepper spray. She didn't spray me. She streamed me back and forth and back and forth. I never felt that I have felt that similar pain, but not like that. And I had contacts in. So the whole ride back, the other cop, imagine being in the back seat and having one cop telling the other cop, listen, you should let her take them out, she's gonna go blind. Fuck her! No, really, you should. And I'm just like, great. Even she thinks I'm gonna go fucking blind. So when I get there, they take them out. I can't even see the E at the top of the fucking chart. So I'm in jail, and I'm hungry, because I haven't eaten in like fucking months. So I want to see what's being served, so I'm like this, and this girl was like a linebacker. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Why are you up so close? Oh, you fucking this, that, the other. I said, shut the fuck up. Some other girl, well, I'm like this. She's like this. Some other girl was like, no, don't say anything. This is going to go badly. I said, I don't give a fuck if I win or lose. She's going to know she fought me. And she left me alone. Can you believe it?
I can.
I had the crazy eyes. Are you guys ready? Should I keep talking? I don't want to go over you.
Yeah.
Another time, 5 women, like this is before you get, when Rikers Island is beautiful, it's like a camp. It's like camp. It is, but at first it's not like camp because you get put with this, you know, you each have an individual cell and it closes and it's really stressful.
Like a certain type of camp.
No, it's like camp, man. I've been to camp.
Concentration.
Have you been to Rikers? Maybe she has. A lot of people go to Rikers, man. It's like, you know, you spend a couple of days, you come back refreshed. No, it's like camp because you're walking and it's in the marshlands. Like you're walking down these long, after you get out of that initial spot where they're serving the food just out of a hole and you're like, what is it? And then after that you go to a proper mess hall and all this shit. But, and then after that you go in a dorm room with 50 women in one room. It's fucking great, man. I learned that toilet paper makes great earplugs. Lots of snoring bitches! So, another time, before I got into the dorm area, 5 women start chasing me. But the stupid thing is they're not really chasing me, because I was out all day watching everyone play cards. You know, one will let me play spades because it takes partners, and I don't know how to play, so everyone's being an asshole. I'm like, I've never played spades before. And, you know, talking and bullshit. They had all that time to fuck with me. When do they come? Right when the people in the bubble, the corrections officers, they slam the gate. They do that automatically. They come running right outside this shut door, and I'm like, oh yeah? So I took my soap and I put it in this fucking washcloth, and I looked through my little hole, and I said, I'm gonna fuck all of you up when I get out of here, all of you! All of you! I start banging on the door, let me out! Let me out! Let me out! Fuck you all up when I get out of here! Ah! They didn't open the door, but nobody fucked with me after that. Those 5 girls were nowhere to be seen. Okay, you ready?
Our sex
If you're ready, you're ready.
left.
Let's go.
Are you ready?
Are you ready to rumble? Alright. This has been brought to you by degeneracy.com. Try it sometime. It's not as bad as it sounds.
Yeah, one more time for Evolution. Thank you so much for bringing us in, getting the night kicked off all proper like. And welcome once again to the greatest art never seen. And feast your eyes on not all we have to offer for you. There's a whole lot of it. Coming to the stage, as it were, right now, as soon as our sax player comes in, we have the Carvels for you. So stick around.
It's too loud.
So fine, let's just keep playing.
We gotta have Lynn.
Why are you turning the red down?
The red's gotta go up as much as possible.
Why are you turning the red down?
Yeah.
Well, nothing.
You're on the yellow. You turn the red down.
Yeah, sorry. I mean, it's hard to see.
No, nothing. It was fine when we started.
Check.
The red cord. I don't know what you're doing because we were good.
No, he just turned the red down. I had the red up, you turned the red down.
Okay, you know what? Let Dave fix that.
No, you're a sax player, just turned
Yeah, I
the red
know.
down.
I'm saying let him fix it.
Are you even working? Are you working?
Check 1, 2. It was fine. I don't know what happened.
Is it working?
I mean, it's not as loud as it was when I started.
Because the sax player turned it down.
All right, ready?
Saturday the 21st, which is next Saturday at Parkside. I mean, not Parkside, Sidewalk. One of those side places. And it's free. I know y'all like that.
But Dan Kids is playing the sidewalk on the 27th of this month also.
And delete those pictures you took. Those were terrible. Take pictures of people from the floor. That's horrible.
Yeah, you look
Where's Johnny? Like, cool play. All right, are we good now? We're good now. All right.
Darling, where are you?
looking for you by faith.
You want my called Different Girl.
song from the Cornells. There you go.
Is it okay? Pee-wee said it was great.
It's Pee-wee's time, so if she's giving it,
Yeah.
yeah.
What do you guys want to do? Let's do Save Me for later. Alright, one more. You can see our whole set next Saturday at Sidewalk. It's free, and we're going to 11. We are the Carvilles. My band is so great, aren't they? Give a hand for my boys.
We're the best. All right.
This is called Day in the Life. Day in the life.
Put some reverb on the vocals. Why did it get dry all of a sudden?
didn't change anything.
Don't change anything. It was okay.
I did not change anything.
Day in your life, just like a slide down a knife. Waiting to inhale, told the loud and always expected. Oh, it's not mine. I need on the second watch, all protected, all projected. If you can't real out, try to get some fucking comedy. And listen up and you won't steal. I was sitting and Zian, and then I woke up, nothing was right. Not feeling now, going outside now, they just keep telling me what I will never be. My need on the second box, all protected, all projected. If you can't read us, read out, try to get some fucking comedy. And there's no one who won't steal. Just like a slide down a knife. Yep. This is called Nothing Coming In. Not enough love in this town for an empty cup. Down that struck when you got nothing coming in. I try to call my way out of this trash bin. You be you, I need for me. Doggy dog, you loud, ain't there nothing in between. Nothing half bad to me when you got nothing going in. You got nothing. Okay, this is a song that this is the first time I'm playing it. I wrote it for the Tompkins Square show. They got canceled. It's called Ban the Bullet. Rubber Bullets in the USA. It's a long title. Before the law, not legal boys.
boys. Band the bullet, band the bullet, band the bullet, roll the bullet, roll the bullet to the USA, roll the bullet to the USA. That was Ban the Bullet.
Yes, I
Thank you.
Yeah, somebody said.
Okay, this is a song for Amy Winehouse. It's about addiction. It's called Jump the Fall. Stay. Oh, should I go without you? How deep this pain is gonna go? Do I climb another? How else will I restore another dream to the fountain? Or do I fly? We fall into the sky. I'd like to play a slow song called Losing the Human Race, but it's so loud out there, I don't know if it's appropriate. Let's see. Got no heart. Too many dead. Oh, what a part. Last year, down around the sound of the crowd. Cappiello, on the ground. Losing all human race. Not mine from all that sweet. Oh, shall face, shall face. Losing all human race. If you go around, you see no peace out there crashing all over the world. People dreaming of dancing, losing my human race. Alright, losing the human race, bummer. This is the last song. It's called Think. That's the short title. The long title is The More I Think of You, the Less I Think of Myself.
That is so
I
true.
think
I think of myself.
More I think of you, less I think of myself. No brain, no baby, I'm on myself. Time for me to play down the valley. Stuck up in on one whole year. Lost my feel, now I want to. Think of myself and no one else. More I think of you, it holds my whole world upside down, baby, like some sad clown. Time to open with my bag over to a conquer. Will I be let you control me? You never want to console me. I won't console me. When I'll go to sleep, I can't open up phone. That sounds small. When you make me feel it's okay, 'cause I can turn cold. Say another one down. Look at me, baby. Someone there. Thank you, my sweet little audience. I don't know who's next, but I'm rooting for him and I'm psyched to see him play. Thank you.
Oh, yeah! Come on, motherfucker!
the time you big red brick. Come on, baby, let's go for it. Coming to in the yellow. Let's go, let's go. Now, fire. Now, fire.
that. Alright, with the brown stripes. Relax, man, come on. Yeah, with the brown stripes tonight. Because it was that day of living hells.
Say a command.
And all the living hells fucking are gone. And I stand in a living hell. Right.
One living hell to go.
One living hell
To go. Table 5.
So we're just gonna rock and roll it out tonight. I was very fucked up. Well, I'm so far away. Plug it in. Plug it in, plug it in. One, two, three. half the band here. Where are we going?
And I'm half the band I used to be.
Did you say call?
Wrap up the time.
You got 5 more minutes.
5 more minutes. All right, give me a beer.
Now 4 more.
This is some Sex Pistols.
Let's wrap it up.
And then say no to future.
Where'd this girl come from?
From Mars.
Oh, yeah. adults and those in between, ladies and gentlemen and those in between, and all in attendance, welcome to the opening night for the greatest art never seen. An art show put together by myself, Ned from Haverbrand, JohnnyV out there. We encourage people, artists, to bring things that he may never have thought they could show anywhere else. So you're seeing everything that was kept in reserve, the big guns. We are indeed ICONICIDE. We're going to start off with a religious portion of our programming, a little what we call horseshit. It doesn't matter what the fucking worship. It's all fucking slavery. Alright, this next one goes out to my therapist. Same shit, different price level. It's a little number called Higher Self. Now today. I know Madge could only play this show by taking a night off of work. Then he's gotta work a fucking double to make it up. No free ride, motherfucker. This one goes out to all the working stiffs out there. It's called Workers of the World! Fuck off! It is a true story. Not you. Yeah, your boss buys you coffee every fucking morning. You bought his car, you bought his fucking house, you bought everything for him. And you know what he bought? He bought you. Yeah, positive, positive, positive. We're a positive band. Unfortunately for you, that means positive like AIDS.
HIV.
Yeah, HIV for you and me. You know what HIV?
Bring back crack.
Yes, crap. Yes, Al, we have crap. We have more crap than you'll ever fucking want.
Crack.
No, crap. I thought you were requesting the next song. Next song is an inspirational number.
I meant to say crap.
You meant crap. Amen. It's time for crap.
Yes, the world is going more crap.
The world is going more crap than you would never dream of.
Remember what Tony Monero said on Saturday Night Fever? Everybody's dumping on each other. Everybody's just dumping on top of dumping.
And the presidential election, I guarantee the victor will be crap. This next one is called 99% crap. I see the future. This is society. All the people listening. WTOC. You look inside. You find something real. But I got a sunset about it. Obedience to woman. To religiosity. Governmental hierarchy. If you look inside, you find something real. I got a big Roman charity. This is just a remedy. That's just humanity. Some of you in history. If you look inside, you find something real. The time when Superman flies away with the 1% that was not crap, and all we're left with is crap. Everyone's trying to see a movie called Life Stinks. Alright, you know Pepto? They took everything away, and all we have left is crap. And now they're trying to take the crap away. Alright, well. Latest thing on Facebooker is you're going to have little contact lenses that can record video. So everything you do will be under surveillance. We don't need to be behind our house arrest anymore. We got another little thing that's pervading our every fucking life. And it's a little thing called global arrest. And Madge is taking a breather right now. Yes, Madge is approaching. He's approaching the pitcher's mound. He has a hand grenade. He's pulling the pin. He's winding up.
Tell him about the march.
Tell him about the march? Okay, yeah. If you ever want to find something to dance to, this is a very good opportunity to dance. Because this is a 1-minute song with an 8-second march part. 8 fucking seconds. So no fake karate kicks, none of that shit. Anyone kung fu fighting in a fucking pit will be hit in the back of the head with a hammer. I fucking mean it. I don't want anyone doing fucking spin kicks. Do the fucking creepy crawl, goddammit. This one's called Global Arrest. It's on MySpace. You can still listen to it on MySpace. MySpace fucking sucks now, but this is the one cool song of ours you can still listen to on MySpace. Global Arrest. that was written in around, like 95 or something like that. It was put on a demo in like 97. We haven't played it until very recently. Rewinding it on tape. Reggae styling. If you're looking for it, it's called Welfare. I will play it like Sid plays now. That's a bunch of bones being dropped on the guitar. Yay!
If he were alive today, he'd kill himself again.
No, I'm nowhere near pretty enough to kill himself over. Thank you, Nancy. Thank you, Nancy. And now you're gone, and there's no pain and nothing I can do. And I don't want to live this life if I can't live for you. That was Sid Vicious after Nancy, whatever. Anyway. Welfare. One more verse. One more verse. I got my fail. One more verse. Put the new drum on it. Get my studio number. Set the waters up on my TV. When do they break it up here? Our bassist is on the live portion of our album. He dropped out on Avenue Way last August. The album is called Give Me Extinction or Give Me Death. It's like almost an hour fucking long. You can get it for $5 right here. Probably get it online for 10. You can get it in person for 5. And where can you get that but from a poor ass bastard like me? This is the first song off that album. It's a number that's about this neighborhood. and how it's fucking changed since I was a kid. When you used to be able to fall asleep on the roof of an abandoned car in the middle of fucking summer and no one would fuck with you. Now you walk down the street, you're fucked with by hipsters and the entitled zombies that have taken over this neighborhood. This one is called Just Dead Bodies, the Ballad of Fifth and C. Alright, well officially we have one more. And in the spirit of tonight's event, we are now going to play a song that has never been heard in front of anyone, anywhere. This song I wrote maybe 23 years ago, during one of ICONICIDE's metal periods. And it's named after the band whose shirt I'm wearing. It's a number called Usurper. And Madge, your vocals good, Madge?
Yeah, I think so.
Cool. Because Madge sings lead on this and I sing back up, motherfucker. Usurper. That song will be on our next album, the metal album, Iron Christ. But our new current album, Give Me Extinction or Give Me Death, we got them right here for you. Cheaper than you can get them anywhere else. Trust me.
Don't go on eBay.
Don't go on eBay. Yeah, go on eBay. You'll get someone who bought it who I gave it to for free, and is selling it for $10. Like Michael Board from Artless is still selling a rehearsal tape that I gave him in like 2006 on eBay. Sideboard Enterprises. Yo, we got time?
Awesome.
You want to do awesome?
All right.
Okay. Another one dedicated to the demise of our fair neighborhood. We got people incapable of building a neighborhood, but very capable of co-opting it and calling it their own. Hipster hunting season. Bag them, bring them in, and for every tattoo, you get a point. And what do you win? You win a lot of dead hipsters. ICONICIDE. Thank you for everyone who came down. Thanks for Ralphie Boy, if he's still hung. Hey Ralphie Boy, are you out there, Ralphie Boy? Thanks to Pete Missing if he's still around. Because I didn't know if you noticed a fucking Missing Foundation sticker on my face or anything. Hey Pete, look, a Missing Foundation sticker. Ooh. And a Leslie Hall sticker and a New York Hood sticker. Anyway, thanks once again to my partners in arms, my partners in crime. TJ from Universal Truth Machine. And of course, in the back corner, the rear corner with the heavy artillery, the incomparable Madge the Beast. And if you want to know the real reason they call him Beast, ladies, I don't need to elaborate, do I? Yeah. Also, next Saturday night, Otto's Shrunken Head, you'll see flyers around. Witches Night Out, Part 14. Pee-wee will be performing. We got the Drew-Gets coming out from Philly. We got Graveyard School, a motherfucking Graveyard School, yes. Pink Lips, Call Her Savage. First show with a brand new lineup, that's Karen Creature. Call Her Savage. And the one and only Graveyard School coming out from Jersey. Amazing fucking show. Free admission. You guys just put money in the bucket. Otto Shrunken Head, 538 East 14th Street. Next Saturday, starting at 9. Be there. Yay. We got merch. It's really cheap. TJ is wearing. Our model TJ is modeling our About Fucking Time t-shirt, the double-sided model with a party insult on the back. And the cover boy for the model for that is Bob Barry, who's probably in a hallway somewhere, maybe. He is dressed up as Pope Botulism. Yay. And Madge the Beast is wearing the cover illustration for our first CD, Jesus is the Bomb. The Bomb. The Bomb, the Bomb, the Bomb. Yay. Double-sided shirts, $8. Full-length, live album, and also double-length studio and live album, $5. Anyway, real cheap, bother us. Yay. Now go out there and enjoy some art.
All right, everyone, welcome one and all to closing night for The Greatest Art Never Seen, a show in which we encourage the artists displaying in the show to bring out things that probably would not have found an audience anywhere else. So stick around, we're going to have some good performances for you tonight. We're going to have Deceivers coming up later on, Schizopolis, Jennifer Blowdryer, Punk Soul, but starting right now, the brains behind the most appropriately named band on the face of the planet, Zero Content.
And then we'll start. Okay, here's Doug. Okay, so I just drank a whole lot of champagne at another place, so it's starting to like hit me right now a little bit. So I got a few things to read actually that are brand new that I've never read out before, and this is all stuff that I'm working on. That is all stuff that I kind of wrote during a very like prolonged manic episode. So if there's anyone bipolar in the audience, or anyone who knows bipolar people, which is probably 100% of the population, you can probably relate to some of this. So the first thing that I'm going to read is a little tiny excerpt from when you're crazy and manic, you immediately start to work on your novel, right? So I started to work on my autobiography, which is called Origins of a Maniac. And this section is, this little excerpt is called Be Brave Little Lunatic. I was born on fire, red, stringy screaming, sparks flying from my head, blood pouring from my arm, the nurse throwing a blanket on me, stamping out the fire, stuffing loose wires back inside, then handing me over to my exhausted and slightly baffled mom. Faulty wiring from day one. I had my first serious relationship when I was about 4 or 5 years old. My boyfriend Christopher was in my kindergarten class. We were so in love. He was handsome with very dark hair, very dark eyes, and long lashes. He also had a very kissable lips. We used to sneak kisses during nap time. We would hold hands all the time. He asked me to marry him, and of course I said yes. This was a really happy time for me. But one day he didn't show up for class. And there was this boy, Alex, who was a ginger. He was constantly teasing me and poking me, and Christopher would always make him stop. But Christopher was not there. Alex was bothering me and trying to pull at my skirt, pulling me down when I was trying to climb up the monkey bars. I got really mad and punched him. He cried. I got into trouble. I can't remember too much after that. I think kindergarten was over pretty soon after that. I remember it was springtime when I punched Alex. I had felt a little bit abandoned by Christopher. Our relationship ended. I got over it. I think it was around the same time that I got my first skinhead haircut. My dad would homebrew beer in the basement in a big red barrel. There was a hose going into the barrel. I had no idea how this worked. I only knew that the resulting beverage was delicious and made me giddy. My dad would give me and my brother little cups of the golden nectar. One day, after we all partook of the suds, which is what my dad called it, he decided it was time to give my brother a haircut. So out came the clippers. I loved the sound of the clippers and thought it was fascinating how the hair came off in nice, neat strips, leaving a soft peach fuzz that just had to be rubbed. I wanted to experience that, so I begged my dad to shave my head as well. He thought this was a hilarious and brilliant suggestion and got to work right away. It was a wonderful feeling, and I was enthralled as I watched my curls float to the ground. It was a bigger pile than I would have suspected, and I didn't realize that I could not put them back. I was very much pleased with my fuzzy head. Soon my mom was calling us upstairs for dinner, and we all staggered up there, a little more tipsy than my dad had intended. On the way up the stairs, I completely forgot about my bald head. When we all emerged into the kitchen and my mom saw me, she got this shocked look on her face, which freaked me out. She started yelling at my dad, who was laughing, and that made her madder. In my mind, I remember her throwing plates at him and trying to hit him with a frying pan, but it probably wasn't quite that dramatic. My mom was very upset that he had cut off my beautiful curls. For months after that, everyone would compliment her on her 3 beautiful boys. My earliest art influence was my dad. We had 2 paintings by him that hung on the wall every place we lived. I thought they were the most incredible pieces of art I would ever see, and considered my dad an artist of the highest caliber. The paintings were probably just marker drawings. They were black and white, and I think on letter-sized paper. They were cartoon faces of 2 very hungover-looking guys with messy hair, stubble, and baggy eyes. They reminded me of Captain Haddock in Tintin comics. Captain Haddock always reminded me of my dad, except my dad didn't have a beard, but he did like to drink whiskey. The drawings were really simple, just bold black and white. I was fascinated with them as I considered comics to be the highest caliber of art. The other painting we had on the wall was a framed print of Van Gogh's Sunflowers. I liked that one a lot too. I was a bit confused as to why he would want to paint the wilting and dying flowers though. Van Gogh was a good artist, I thought, but he definitely paled in comparison to my dad. The first record that I got of my very own, I got as a requested Christmas present. I was 8 years old, and I was a big Alice Cooper fan. I was just enthralled by his music and his look. I had asked for and received the Muscle of Love album. It came in a brown box, like the mailers for albums, which it probably was, because you probably had to order this thing. It had the Muscle of Love stamped on it in pink. It was so exciting. It also had a symbol that I did not recognize at the time, but now I think it must have been one of those girl silhouettes like on the trucker mud flaps. I think my brother gave it to me as I've been asking and asking for this record. I just remember being so excited, and it was such a happy moment that I will never forget, and I played that record over and over and over and totally drove my mom nuts. And that was the beginning of my descent into rock and roll debauchery. And that's the end of the excerpt. So this next one is, yeah, I escaped while you still can. The crowd dwindles. So this is a new thing that I've been working on. Yeah, and this is also from my manic time. And this is called, appropriately, Some People Are Maniacs. Maniacs are difficult people. You might be a maniac. You might not know you are a maniac. You might suspect you are a maniac. You might be a part-time maniac. You might deny that you are a maniac. You might be a poser maniac, or you might be committed. Whatever type of maniac that you might be, you most definitely are going to be difficult. And some people will truly love and support you. Some people will like you but keep their distance. Some people will think you're a genius. Some people will think you are weak. Some people will label you and write you off, and some people will be intrigued and want to get to know you. Some people will recognize you and speak your language. Some people will worship you as a visionary artist. Some people will resent you for the things that you did or did not mean to do. Some people you should definitely avoid, and some people will definitely want to avoid you. Some fucking people are maniacs. Some people will stick by you even after you run past them in the street yelling, I don't have time, I don't have time. Some people will get it when you have your head down because your head is inside a dark cloud and you just can't talk because it's all too dense. Some people will smile at you anyway and you will wish you could smile back. Some people will take it personally and think that you hate them and never want to talk to you again. And you wish that you could explain yourself, but your mouth is full of black quicksand. Some people will get it when you say you see shadows everywhere, shadows of creatures and people, but when you look too closely, they dissolve. Some people will tell you that they have seen these shadows too, and these people might be part of your tribe, but it doesn't mean that you should trust them. Some people will listen patiently when you are talking way too fast because you have 10 trains of thought in your head, and all the trains are struggling to be on one track. They're just revving at different speeds as they fight to get ahead of each other. And all these trains of thought are coming crashing out of your mouth in the form of words that are way too fast and way too loud, jumbled together, so they're not communicating anything that resembles a coherent use of language. And the words are pouring out of your mouth. Little machine gun blast, loud because the engines of your head are so loud. And some people understand this and they will tell you, you are talking way too fast. Some people will put their hands on your head and squeeze it so it won't explode. This is a good thing. This is a very good thing. Some people will not think you're on crack when you start twitching because you think there's a radio behind you because your voice is talking, so you're jerking your head around because there is this radio that is distracting you from the 10 trains of thought that are struggling for control inside your head. And then you realize that the radio noise is also coming from inside your head. And what the fuck, you start thinking, because now you realize that you are no longer inside your head. You are now standing outside, beside your head. But the 10 trains of thought are still racing out of your mouth, and all you can do is listen now, and you're thinking, what the hell is this idiot talking about? This idiot being you. And you would really like yourself to shut the fuck up, but you are no longer in control at all. You have lost control. You have lost control. And there are 10 layers of words speeding out of the mouth of the person that you are standing next to, who is actually you. And now it is panic time. Because you're trying to figure out how to get back inside of your head and how to stop these damn trains. How to shut down all the engines that are grinding and groaning. Some people will know what this is like. Some people will know exactly what this is like. Then it all stops, shuts down, slams shut. Then everything is underwater and in slow motion. There is black quicksand in your head and in your mouth and in your veins. It's hard to move or think or talk. But you are still a maniac. And some people will hold your hand. Some people will smack you in the face. Some people will give you a hug. Some people will tell you that you're a fucking genius. Some people will tell you that you're a fucking moron. Some people will tell you to get the fuck away from them. Some people will spread rumors, and some people will believe them. Some people will speak for you when you absolutely do not want them to. Some people will tell you that you fucked up, and some people will fuck you up. Some people will tell you that they love you and then disappear, but some people will actually mean it. Some people will be your people. Some people are maniacs. Based on truth. One more thing, this is also based on truth. And this is called This is called Not Enough Therapy in This World to Fix Me.
Oh yeah.
I usually do this as a zero content song, but
Now there's even less content.
I usually yell it, but I'm trying not to yell tonight because I'm just not. I drank champagne. Okay, not enough therapy in this world to fix me. Not enough therapy in this world to fix me. Not enough therapy. Please just kill me. Please just kill me now. I want to kill myself, and so do you. But I want to get well before I do. Nasty medicine the doctor prescribed me. It's the only way they won't institutionalize me. Bad medication. Give me bad meds. Bad medication. Needle to the head. Bad medication. Bad medication. I got a prescription. Brain vacation. I won't go to therapy. I won't talk to you. Just give me the drugs till I turn blue. Trazodone, lithium, Zyprexa, Klonopin, Lamictal, Depakote with alcohol. I'm gonna choke. Adderall, Abilify. Why? But Haldol numbs it all. I won't go to therapy. I'm no fool to shoot me up until I drool. Not enough therapy in this world to fix me. Not enough therapy. Please just kill me. Please just please just kill me now. Kill me now. Thank you, New York!
Hello, Cleveland!
By the Alice Cooper record, so it did come to the box.
It did! Thank you! I do. I have this. It's one of the moments from my childhood that I will never forget. It's like, it was unbelievable.
You want to, there's like almost all the songs I like I couldn't make better. I guess that's why I like them. Plus I can't really sing. Yeah, we're just going to do like on the album. Do you mind starting with that later?
No.
Okay, cool. I mind, goddammit. You know why? Because I've never gotten to go there yet. Yeah. That's real nice. Alright, alright. So nice to hear you too, huh? You're in my face. I think Atlanta. I think it starts with the guitar. Oh, okay. You ask permission to take off your shirt. Somebody taught you that, which means you did some time, which means you had a job. Atlanta. With a couple sign, I like the word. It means you had a job, which means you broke your back. Atlanta. Don't you know you're too old for sports? You're too cold for that bad glow. It's gonna make you too cold and too old. Atlanta. With a couple sign, I like the word. It means you had a job, which means you broke your back. Atlanta. A pork pie hat with a stingy brim. Your socks are striped. Your shoes don't squeak. Come back to my bad bed, and we might. With a cover sign, I like the word. It means you had a job, which means you broke your back. Atlanta. That's a nice sound. Can I have that? Are they giving me that amp? Are they giving me that amp?
No,
They're not. Oh. take my heart. Takes my life, take my heart. With their band. So take my heart, take my heart, take my heart, take my heart. Why the hell you sign up, sign on, sign off? It was a really stupid war. And now you come back for more. Get to it. NY1 had these two, like, you know, remember 60 Minutes? They would have two commentators talk back and forth. But they're both smart middle-aged people and they like each other anyway. So there's not, you know, not much friction. But the guy goes, well, who's the vice president now? John Keane or something? Because it was really a game changer when John Keane came on. I switched the channel and watched the game. I just love corny. I ran women, transsexuals, heroin. You name it, I ran it. I speak 4 languages, Japanese, French, Korean. That's fluently. I wonder what those hormones are like. He shakes in the morning before he tops it off. And he shakes in the evening before I get up with my daily pills. Come on, shake with us. I know you got your own sorrows, but there's always gonna be a broken egg tomorrow. Come on, shake with us. It's so fragile, the balance of a lost fuel melting. Exodus isn't needed. It's hell. Small fights, look at the baby, little discomforts. I'm tired, you're angry, what a luxury. I shake when I get my bills. I shake when I lay with my pills. You were there. You were there. Please be happy. Please be happy. And I shake. Good morning. Before I top it off. And I shake when I lick with my candles. I'm gonna shake with it up. Another one like you but worse. The next stop is the hearse. Another soldier, lover boss. Showing up to take the loss. Into a swarm of Cancun. The next stop is the moon. But the moon is blue. I see 20 bars, but I can't see you. The jet lag's packed. The hovercraft's lost. Let's all just go away. I never told you I would stay. You ruined the dinner. You demolished my wife. But you need me every moment of your angry night. Monsters invade the Caribbean. And murder every year. I walk down to the East River. I got my cat. I got my beer. Yeah. Oh, you have it. I've been looking for you. Have you been looking for me? I've been waiting for you. Have you been waiting for me? Let's get together. Let's Mexico today. I'll throw you down on the ground. Oh, 2 out of 3. It's all the same. I'll fight for love. I grew up in Fremont, on a pile of dirt. Let's stick together. Inspiring food. Have you been looking for me? I've been waiting for you. Have you been waiting for me? Let's get together. We conquer Costa County. You call it a county. You're on the road. rights. What's going out my soul? I wanna be free. But you, are you looking for me? I've been waiting for you. Have you been waiting for me? Let's get together. Mexico, 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 Mexico! Good. Tight.
What are you playing?
Oh yeah, I smell it.
I used to think I was a pretty damn good drummer. So I thought
You're a good drummer too. I seen you drumming at Blackout. That's about as good.
That's a special talent.
That's muscle memory. I don't have any memory, so I'm impressed by muscle memory.
Yeah.
In that age, it's like, who is that person in that movie? You know.
Jennifer, you know what? I figured out what's wrong with my brain. On the right side, on the left.
Freedom on a bicycle, lady on the corner. Ooh la la. I think I smell. I think I feel. I think I need a little weed. Teenagers at the door. 3 jazzes on my floor. I'll become the spy. Subway, just me like turning on a dime, trying to make to the halls. Can I have it? I hear you got that good. Teenagers sitting out my door. I become the spot. I smell. I think I need a little weed. Thank you. Oh, this is a good one. I want to do some more. Maybe we could do a song.
Dedicated to Leslie because of love for.
Okay. Oh yeah, they have to change, move their things. Or
Don't worry, I'll make up for the biscuits.
Let's see. If I was going to give a shout out to everyone I see that I know. Mike Gray, Eric Patrick Martin, Leslie Lowe. I can't see anyone else.
Fastlane's bass strap.
I can see like a. Is that a? Would you call it a collage or a decoupage? Or the decoupage. Ah.
Who do we know who just came back from France?
Hit it. English better than Dame Judy Dench. Oh, honey, smoke. Let's say, c'est compliqué. Lord, you're great. Sit there smoking all day. I gave it 10. I gave it 2. Yeah, I do because they don't have to. I want to go. That's it. I remember. Let's get it. Neighbors about this next one. It's about apartment. My restart Mr. Marmalejos is a bad, bad man. You know it. And I know it. Matter of fact, it was in the Spanish language newspaper. And that pitbull, she's no damn big. Last week she bit off half my foot. I said, Mama Leos, don't you have a plan? No, I reach, take a glass, do something, and he looked at me. It was an entire plan. No one wants to look at you anymore. No one wants to listen to you anymore. You're cold and older, they've told you to go to hell. What's your name, man? It's not animal code violation, building department legislation number 9. Whatever, say. Always listening to that crappy trance. That lacy drip on the Chinese skies. Running wild and free. I made some change and I lost it all. Never looking for me. And no one wants to look at you anymore. Well, no one wants to listen to you anymore. like, yeah. It's not a man like me. We need your security. I guess we got over our post-album malaise. Post-album malaise, I give that a good, healthy 2.5 months usually.
Quick thing. I had a...
No, I don't want us to... I mean,
a house guest who moved in for a little bit too long. She was a bit off her rocker. And Jennifer came over to visit, and she remembered everything that this woman had to say verbatim and turned it into music. Here you go.
All right. Don't say her Christian name. At least she was no kind of Christian. Don't drink the coconut milk. It'll kill you. I knew a woman, she had cancer, and she just kept drinking and drinking and drinking. Then she died. And never go to the Philippines. It's filthy, and it's very dangerous. Unless you run into this one tough guy from London, as I did, so I get more fun. And never go to Dubai. You'll find your body in the desert with no clothes and no name. It happened to a woman I knew. She is Russian. Well, she was Russian. Right after she was seen in the desert, drinking coconut milk on the wrong side of the world. And you can work in Tokyo, but not Osaka. Chinese guys will climb down from the roof, march down the stairs, reach through your window, and take your passport. And never go to the corner store. You'll get your ass kicked. It happened to me. As recently as a week ago. And now I write you from a blue mountain using this pen, 'cause pens are dangerous for me, and I suspect for you. So don't right, this is our last song. Anyone wants to go?
Song floating around. It's like a social butterfly, you know?
Hi, Sam. Hi.
Do you have any wine?
We only have 2 kinds of wine.
I don't know what he said. I think he's back on the hard stuff, I hate to say.
Who?
Oh, help me somebody.
Hit me.
I've got $10. I like to drink. I like to tip. Does it taste good?
No!
Do I like it?
Probably not.
Can I afford it?
Yeah.
Well, bartender, cuss that bottle off. Give me some of that.
Pinot Grigio.
I know you got 2 kinds of wine here. You got red and white. Bartender, I lost my card. You know you just can't do anything without my card. You know you're gonna see me at 9 in the morning anyways. What is it, like $6? $11? No, fucking. Look at that bottle. Is there a grape?
No!
Does it have a year?
I don't know.
Can I afford it?
Yeah, maybe.
Does it taste good?
Yeah, that's up to you.
Knock it off. Kiko, Jasmine. Give me some of that.
Pinot Grigio.
Does it taste good? Can I afford it?
I don't know. You spend all your money, girl.
Is there a grape?
Yeah, tomato grapes.
That's fine. Touch it up, Al. Uncle Al. Give me some of that.
You always spend all your 2 money.
Give me some of that.
Pinot Grigio.
Well, thank you.
My name is Eric Martin, and I'm going to do a few spoken word bits. This one is called I Ain't Some People. Some people will never get flashbacks of getting hit upside the head with a set of keys or a rubber boot as they stand on the subway platform and smell the same industrial cleaning product that was used to pressure wash stations as was used in Spofford in the Bronx. Some people will never wake up and not know where the day takes them. Some people will never get an education in psychology that a young panhandler gets watching life's dramas play in and out, day in and day out. They will never experience grilled cheese made with government cheese, a mosh pit, or the huff glue with punk rockers from South America. Some people will never go to work and have to fight off a gunman. Some people will never have to testify in a capital murder trial and keep their cool as they sit 15 feet away from the kid who tried to put his lights out. Some people will never hear the victim's parents weep for their boy whose life you couldn't think fast enough to save. Some people will never bury their brother or watch their buddies all die or go to prison. Some people may laugh at my blue-collar accent. Some see me as another street person, another derelict, something that gentrification didn't wash away yet. Part Mick, part Spick, and a smear of Jewish.
I'm the American melting pot, long what existed in the Lower East Side and the outer boroughs before this shit. Some people haven't walked in my shoes. Some people praise God with their mouths, but don't live with him in their hearts. I ain't some people and some people ain't me. This is a longer one. It's about like a trap house in Brighton Beach. It's a deep one. A lot of people like this one. It's called Brighton 5 Place. In a little alley in Brighton Beach where life is cheap and easy is where I lay my head. As you walk down a path to condemned buildings that rent rooms to illegal immigrants, drug addicts, the mentally ill, and those on the lam, you will see empty dope and coke bags, used condoms and syringes. As you walk up a broken down spiral staircase that leads to dimly lit hallway that leads to second floor kitchen that's surrounded by padlocked cubicles that people call home. You could smell curry and hear people arguing in Urdu from the building across the way. You could hear punk and oi coming from a room in the faint background, Georgian, Turkish, or hip hop from others. Brighton 5 Place is where my big brother opened the door for me to keep me from freezing to death on the cold Brooklyn streets. Brighton 5 Place is where me and my big brother slept on a mattress on the floor together, shared a can of beans and some old cigarettes, and I hung up for days at a time. Brighton 5 Place is where I learned what it meant to be my brother's keeper and live in a semi-Soviet communist fashion with our other roommates who shared part of the same karmic injustice as us. Brighton 5 Place is where I got a room down the hall for my big brother, where I could hear the above ground train as I lay high on narcotics, passed out on cheap Georgie or kicking sick from heroin withdrawals. Most nights me and my brother would break bread together, go to King Meats or the Russian Bazaar and cook together. It was often our day's highlight and something that gave us a sense of normality. And the only time that we had a feeling of normality. Brighton 5 Place is where me and Matt would wake each other up, share a quick fry, coffee and smokes, and laugh and a joke and see what each other needed before we went on our ways. Brighton 5 Place is where my pole dancing girlfriend would come over and complain of bedbug bites. Sometimes both of our girlfriends would come over. And we would smoke some weed, shoot some dope, eat some Chinese takeout, and talk shit about what whores they are and how we deserve much better. Then we pass out together. We discuss our rotten family dynamic, culture, and pain, and try to remember if there was ever a time when we were innocent and didn't feel so much pain. Was there ever such a thing as safety, security, and happiness in our lives? Were people ever really nice to us, even long before we became what we became at Brighton 5 Place? Brighton 5 Place is where I stayed up many a night standing vigil over my big brother to make sure he didn't overdose and die. Brighton 5 Place is where the middle-aged Georgian lady who lived in a small room and her grown son gave us bread when we had none. Or the black ex-skinhead covered in facial tattoos had our backs. Brighton 5 Place is also where the 400-pound half-retarded Rastafarian stayed up all night banging shit around because he was off his meds. Or the Puerto Rican crackhead would scream in the halls how he hated everybody and what a dump the place was. It's where we all laughed when the Guyanese kid brought his girlfriend over and moaned and screamed like he was the bitch getting fucked. Brighton 5 Place is where the spirit of Cortez came out of me to stab the 3 Mexican sneak thieves who all stayed in a small room together. Just as the Uzbeks who used our lobby as a shooting gallery and the scam artists who said they were sent by the landlord to collect the rent that me and the black skinhead fucked up weeks before. Brighton 5 Place is where we all threatened the red strike unless they evicted the 400-pound steak Rastafarian who was off his meds and a danger to us all. Brighton 5 Place is where I spent my 33rd year and was hung on a cross like Jesus Christ. Brighton 5 Place is where they took my brother out in a body bag. Brighton 5 Place killed my brother and part of me. Fuck Brighton 5 Place. I got another kind of long one, and then I got a short one about driving a cab. That one's kind of funny. This one is not about me. It's more about an observation that I made that a lot of other people wouldn't make. It's about a panhandler. It's called Patrick the Panhandler. A two-relure, one foggy morning in the year of our Lord, 1995, Patrick the Panhandler stepped on to a crowd in number 1 line. Patty is just seen as a vagabond of the Western world, a junkie, a thief, a liar. Back home he was probably called Jicko, Pikey, Knacker, before he could comprehend or understand what those words meant. As Patty's cries of desperation fell on deaf ears of mostly black and Latino strap hangers, his dramatic tone and accent tells me stories of pastel-colored bungalows Some with wrought iron fences, some with slate, and other with thatched roofs. Winding cobblestone streets, car parks turned into illegal campsites. His features told me stories of Spanish sailors and merchants in the port of Galway Bay. Paddy was very much Irish, with the same horrible history of economic oppression, brutality, and genocide shared with the daft red-faced fuckers who call themselves the real Irish, the plastic Paddies of the United Kingdom, the descendants of indentured servants that were sent to the Americas under Cromwell's reign, or the Creoles of Montserrat. He was also something very different, with his black wavy mullet, green almond-shaped eyes, and razor-thin Zorro-style mustache. The Adidas jumpsuit that he rocked and the gold chains, he could have very easily been a cousin or uncle of mine. If he was banging out dents in a parking lot or standing on a Dole queue, jamming at a party with local musicians, you may say to yourself, he's a shade or two darker than any Mick I've ever seen, but a shade or two lighter than any dirty turco type we normally associate with. Could he be a Gyppo? You may not give it a second thought of this Mediterranean-looking man begging in Hibernia English, but I, Paddy, is a Romney Rye, a true Diddy-Kai, a gypsy like me, with a very real and complex history of discrimination in his own country of nativity. It brought me back to my childhood, where I could hear the tin whistle that was the ambience to my soul. It was the ambience to my soul and heartbeat. That was played by the man from Donegal a few rows down. It brought me back to my grand's kitchen, where I could smell the breakfast boiling and hear the ship sailing as relatives tell fortunes and drink tea as religious candles burn in the background. Where I listened to stories of old caravans with gold leaf and parents fighting with their nuns and taking their children out of school rather than have them abused and subjected to racism. Our being called black bastards and thieving gypsies didn't faze them at all. All the stereotypes that go along with gypsy men. We're work-shy, wife beaters, a dozen times more prone to alcoholism and addiction. I could hear the tea kettle whistle and howl like a banshee, and it woke me up to the fact that both Patrick and I are marginalized people that the Irish government still denies exist to this day. I may have internalized my pride and not been able to express or share it with others had Patrick never walked onto the same subway car as me that day. The dangers and stigma that went along with the words Irish, gypsy, Irish, Rom. But Paddy's freedom and swagger made me proud because it's only one that we could have. A Turalura, a fucking panhandler more. It made me more proud to be Irish than any stupid corned beef and cabbage. Fuck me, I'm Irish. Let's go out and celebrate a colonialized mentality parade. Nigga knacker, paddywhacker, discrimination hurts. Generations of being good Catholics never got us equality. I got news for you, we're the lords of Little Egypt. People who have coexisted in Irish society for centuries and have migrated since. We're descendants of kings, fortune tellers, horse traders, fiddlers, boxers, storytellers, actors, musicians. We're people who pave your roads, tar your roads, your farmers, your cabbies, your janitors, your used car dealers, and the soldiers who fought in all your wars. Don't get me wrong. I love the green, white, and orange, but I wish that we could paint a big old traveler wheel on it for people like Paddy and me. Yes. No, it would be this next time. Then I talked to the deceivers about it. I drive a cab, so you know I see all kinds of shit. I saw somebody take their first breath. Somebody was born in my cab, and I also saw somebody get killed and die. So somebody took their first breath and somebody took their last breath in the back seat of my car, all in a matter of a couple of years. I see all kinds of shit. So this is like a little bit of chronicle in that, you know. It's called a whore's cab. Some nights I feel like a prostitute and my dispatch is a pimp. 20 to 30 people get in and out of my cab on a Friday night. Some want to fuck me, some want to kill me. Some treat me as a therapist and others like a doormat. They talk shit in front of me and try to embarrass me as if I wasn't even there. Some size me up to see if they could take me up, while others tip me really well for good service. I see many of the same faces, but because so many people ride me, I can't always remember what their fetish is and how they want to ride me. In one night I hear Spanish, Creole, Russian, German, Chinese, Punjabi, all spoken in the back of my cab. I take people to cat houses and crack spots. I pick up little old ladies and yuppies who talk about yoga mats and colonics. Off-duty pigs who drink beers and snort lines in the back of my cab as I listen to sheer terror. I feel I have a lot in common with New York City sanitation. I pick up the trash and drop it off. I look in my rearview mirror and I see someone getting head. I piss in bottles and eat at lunch trucks. I see cabs pass up black folks and sometimes stop because I know it's not a nice fucking feeling. wasted. I'm sorry.
You're gonna leave us hanging.
Oh, you can wing it, you can wing it, you can wing it.
I can't.
I do that sometimes. But you leave us hanging.
It wasn't much more, a couple more paragraphs.
We'll wait for the book.
That's when they say in showbiz, always keep wanting more.
Are we starting with the Pussy Wagon song? Are we gonna sing about the Pussy Wagon? Songs about when the cars.
You have to play a lot softer. You have to be a lot louder.
City ain't black and white. Fake it to the night. City ain't black and white. Yeah. Gonna take your life. Gonna take your soul.
We are Schizopolis. Don't be shy. There's plenty of room in here. Oh, I just keep coming out there. What are we doing? 14th Street. You guys remember what this neighborhood used to be like, right? If you walked to Avenue A, they said you was adventurous. Back in the day, you know? Made it to Avenue B, one of them boisterous motherfuckers, they say you were brave! If you ate your Wheaties that day, felt courageous, went to Avenue C, they say you were crazy! Of course you know if you went to Avenue D, you were dead! But that's just another day in the big city! There's another day in the big city. There's a little story where you gotta drink. There's nothing here, there's nothing there. People are not living there. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh you care. Oh yeah, oh you see. Oh yeah, oh you care. What's going on in front of me? There's another day on 14th Street. Walking my dog and I see that shit. People are talking all around me. Listening in my fucking away. Do you care? Do you care? What's going on in front of me? Another day on 14th Street. People talking and I can't think. They're getting shot, they're getting stressed. I don't give a fuck as long as it ain't me. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh you care. Yeah, in the street. Oh yeah, oh you care. What's going on all around me? All around me.
Oh, I liked it. Al, you played that one for a while.
This one's called Lulu. It always makes me think of the honeymooners. When Norton lost his dog, he was like, Lulu! So it starts out something like that. Lulu!
What about?
Lulu!
What about?
How did it you? Lulu!
What about?
How did it you? Lulu! What about? Lulu, I ran off down the line. Break our drums and it's little fine. It's so low, just a little loud. Then our life was staying so out. It's not another story. No.
where's Jenna? Is Jennifer around? Is she? This is one of those fancy cars where you drive around and fucking get a bit rich thinking you're a star. Thank you. This one's about something important. Not fucking sure what, but it's called Sense of Urgency. So I think that's what it means, right?
I always have a sense of urgency.
Yeah, but you know, if you listen to the song, it's kind of self-explanatory. So you'll figure it out. Maybe the other one can tell you what it's about.
A little bit down. Yeah, somebody who doesn't appreciate music. Stand a little further away.
Right? Go back that way. What was that? Get louder! That's what I heard, right? Anybody heard that? I heard get louder! Ready? 1, 2, 3. I got sales of everything, yeah. I got sales of everything, yeah. Open your eyes and everything, yeah. Oh, the thing again. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. You guys probably know this one, so sing along, alright? Are you ready, Matt? Ready? Are you ready, Matt? John, Jason, alright, set up! Let's go! It's so hard, living with nothing to do with. It is so strange, but I can tell you everything I made. Oh, what a man of the past is a matter of fact, this lies are as big as the sun. And the girl in the forest is no one who knows much. She thinks she's the passionate one. Oh, yeah, oh my God, what's the requirement? What's the beautiful smoothie? Oh, yes, my smoothie. Yeah.
And for the uneducated, That was a big hit. Yeah.
We got to get compliments for playing Orleans. August.
I woke up this morning, or was it this afternoon? I had nothing to do. Go back to sleep real soon. 5 o'clock, 5:30, my parents came home. They came upstairs and they knocked on my door. There was no answer, so they just walked right in. They said, "Paul, wake up! Wake up!" I said, "What? Hey, what? What are you doing in my room? Get out of my room! Did I say that you could come in?" And they said, "Well, this is our room. This is our house. You don't like it? Get out! Get out! We don't need you anymore!" So I find myself out walking the streets again. It used to be so much fun. I had so many friends. They all went away to school 2.5 years ago. Just sitting in my room, rotting away my brain. Hey, there's a 24-hour restaurant. Maybe they can use me. So I walk in, and a waiter comes out to me and says, "Hey, how's it going, man? Take a look at our menu." And I say, "I really don't feel like eating. Can I take a look at an application?" And they say, "Application? You want to work here? You want to work at our restaurant? We don't want you. We don't need you. Get your stuff and get out! Get out! We don't need you anymore!" So what do I do now? I got no place to crash. Got nowhere to work where I can make some income. Well, since it's the holiday season, maybe I'll go to the party and see if some of my friends are back from school. And what do you know? As soon as I walk, I hear, last call for alcohol, last call.
and two 6'4", 285-pound bouncers come up to you, grab you by the neck and tell you, get out! Get out! We don't need you anymore! Duh, duh, This world doesn't need me. Sunday morning comes around. Mr. and Mrs. X come back from church and see what used to be their son spread out bloody on the living room floor. And they say, oh my God, my son's killed himself. Well, whatever was the reason, well, maybe, just maybe to in front when he said, Paul, what's it, Paul? Get your stuff and get out! Get out! We don't need you anymore! Duh, 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 we don't need you anymore. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Every day I push the normal step away, try to find normality. Fucking can't live in the day. Roll fighting foundation, pushing through the ground. Getting 60 feet of low and someone thinks aloud. Like you stood out of me, I say you're looking really functioning. Some your people feel aware, feel something I can. When I was sitting like a storm, I tried to. Everything's over and I'm not be anywhere. I'll see you dead and normal. All your shit I'm not done. Feeling up but not through. Money over now from you. It's color, you're through. There's some burn. I'm not good at it. I'm not fucking sure. Hell is gonna stay ahead. 65 minutes all dead. We ain't nothing to the fall. Fucking boys are gonna walk. Every time I never will for me to love it again. To a faithful worker, brave enough to stay. There is now an hundred death. Nobody makes it clear. Politics is playable. Others make it my own. Confidence to our faith. Still know what's done. Music is the good idea. It's all you never learn. Not an enemy to a friend. Now the two are friends again. Do the stick. I'm running down fucking run. Move your laugh. Listen in your water day if you don't wanna die. Do the stick to feel alone. Go into fuck it.
Just case in point, the best things in life are never fucking planned. Come on, motherfuckers! See Bizarre, there's so let's do it up. Where's Eddie on the bass?
Throw you out. I mean, outside.
Throw you out of the place. It's the only thing that they ask of us. And me being a huge pothead, I respect it. Wanna try mistreated, man? We're gonna try to keep purple cover. I don't think you do it, but. I've been mistreated. I've been shut down, baby, baby. I've been Fucking Let's go, motherfucker!
Yay!
So we're gonna do this.
Daddy! Eddie, let's do it! Yo, Eddie, we got 10 minutes, make them count.
Eddie, come on, let's do it!
My girlfriend! Eddie's with the Cruisers, that's where Eddie is. Eddie's with the Cruisers.
Eddie G, let's go!
Eddie got 10 minutes! Eddie's playing with his Wolfman doll. He's gonna call Spot from out under the staircase.
Johnny Bizarre!
down in underwear. All together. Have love and wear the
Hey, you want to buy a movie?
Once again, thank you everyone for coming down and sticking around for the closing night for the greatest art never seen. And you've just witnessed a musical combo greater than any ever seen, because this was not rehearsed. This was not even fucking thought of before it came together before your eyes. So you just witnessed something very, very, very special.
Nice job, guys.
That was good.
Awesome.
That was great, man. Nice beats. Thanks. Appreciate that.
Ooh.
All right.
Badass, motherfucker.
Fuck yeah.
This is closing night.
Check it out.
Yeah.
Pretty awesome. Don't worry, dude. This ain't bad.
On the strings, you know? Good job there. I love fucking great. Good beats. All right. Enjoy it?
Yeah.
Last
good.
I couldn't get that.
It's supposed to be a door.
Yes. Brother up, yes. Yeah. Feels great.
Next time we gotta get in two.
I'm John.